I played Five Colour Niv-Mizzet in the set championship this past weekend. Really sweet deck. Looking to resolve a Niv-Mizzet, draw a bunch of multicolored cards, grind out the long game. We have a bunch of early discard to help buy us time as we hit our land drops. There are some really nice new additions that make this deck so sweet now. Vanishing Verse, Iteration, and Helix. We get two amazing removal spells. And Iteration just helps you hit your land drops and helps you dig for your Niv-Mizzets. Real sweet. Put up a good showing with this. I think I went 6-1 in the historic portion. Beating Izzet Phoenix 6 times. So, pretty keen on this list. Excited. Some laddering with it. And see how that goes. See how many Niv-Mizzets we get to resolve. Gosh, it's a sweet one though. Alright. Love to play first. Okay, this is a good hand. Survive Triome plus Glacial Fortress is basically just the dream. Lets us do all the things, right? Gives us all the color combos. Ooh, are we against auras or something here? Let's fire off our Inquisition. See what we see over there. Selfless Savior not the best against Vanishing Verse. That's nice. Okay, we're against White Weenie. So we can exile the Adanto Vanguard. I'm not too worried about that. The Thalia seems really annoying, as does the Elite Spellbinder. So I think it's one of those two. I think it's just the Thalia, right? Has to be. Bit too hard for us to deal with that taxing effect. Get this down. Next time we can Vanishing Verse the Adanto Vanguard, or we can just Iteration, which is like also fine. Meowdy Blue, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm very, very happy with how it all went. Yeah, so I could just Vanishing Verse this. I'm a little bit worried about Spellbinder taking the Iteration then, though. I wonder if I just want to do this turn. God, I take so much damage then. Like, I kind of just need to, where I've drawn a 5-drop, I kind of just need to resolve this to hit my land drops is the thing. Can't really afford to have it taken. So hand, bottom, exile. I guess. Is there any reason not to do it that way? Yeah, I definitely want a second black source, so. And bottom exile. They get to play their Spellbinder. Even if they take the burst, we can cast it though. We can also cast the Binding. They're probably just going to take the Niv-Mizzet. Queued into historic. That's not it. They get Thalia. Thalia is a nice improvement. Hey, Sun Thief. I assume they just take the Niv-Mizzet. Luckily, Binding helps ramp us towards Niv-Mizzet. So that's not the end of the world if that happens. Like, we just get to fire off the Binding, answer the Spellbinder next turn. They are just taking the Dragon. That makes sense. Card the deck's named after all. Always just reasonable. I could do these. I don't want to do this though, because then I can go to Fairy plus first next turn. Just like a great turn. Oh, there's a Selfless Savior in play though. Oh, maybe I didn't think it's free, because this gets to protect this. And I'm taking 6. They activate this, we take 10. They're deciding not to, they just want to develop their board a bit instead. I'm honestly quite relieved about, because now the Fairy gets the plus, we get to fire off this. Gonna be on 9, and they'll have 3, 6. A little bit too much damage for me there, by the looks of things. We need to draw like a Lightning Helix, I guess. Thanks, Ramata. Glad you enjoyed that match and that deck so much. I love that Azorius deck. I think it's real sweet. Yeah, this is not looking amazing for us. Oh, maybe they don't activate the Haven, but seems like they're probably gonna. Okay, so I can answer this, but we still end up taking Leaf. Alright, that happens sometimes. Sideboard's pretty good for this matchup. Get to bring in some sweepers, which is a thing. Get to bring in a lightning healer. What I end up doing with the blue-white deck? The blue-white deck went fine. I think I won like as much as I lost with it. The Niv-Mizzet deck was really what carried me through the tournament. This deck was very good. Cling to Dust seems really bad. I wonder if Wrath is okay. They have like a lot of like little mopey 1/1s, right? We can ambush them with Wrath. Or we could bring in a Trophy, because Trophy helps answer Faceless Haven. I don't think I want to give them extra mana. I think Wrath is just like maybe pretty decent. Ambush Viper, get ya. This isn't the matchup Wrath's in the sideboard for. I honestly think it might not be terrible. Especially if they're boarding out like Apparition, because our deck doesn't really have Apparition targets. Oh, I forgot to put a Mortality Spear in over the second binding. Is Trophy worth it? I don't know. I think it's like real close. Being able to hit Faceless Haven is like real nice. Okay, we can keep this. Round on the Lock's going to be a little bit hard to enable, but that's fine. It'll turn online at some point soon. And like, it only even needs to get to like one card in their yard, right? Because we can just kill a 1-drop with it, and that's like, not exciting, but fine. We can go Verse on 2, Gigant in hand on 3 even. And just start casting blockers. Ooh, no 1-drop over there. Huh. If they cast Thalia, I can't do this anyway. Maybe I should just get down my tap plan this turn. There's like a decent chance they cast a Thalia. Yep. Makes sense. Deafening Clarion, huh? The Deafening Clarion in hand. Possible I could just put this in my hand. It's kind of annoying if I get Spellbound then. Probably fine. Aha. These things happen. Spam this hash to cheer for Wrath. Oh my gosh, Blue. Oh my gosh. That was not the best draw step I've ever had. Right, they can't already attack into my Wrath with their Thalia. That's nice. Even just trade a Wrath with the Spellbinder. Had worse uses of a turn. Ray Dane. That's fine, right? Oh. Terribly scary. I'm pretty sure I'm interested in just trading this with a Spellbinder. Then maybe the next Wrath ends up getting them next turn. Be great. There you go. They'll never expect Wrath 2. Exactly. Luminarch Aspirant.
A whole year. Pack.
Ooh, Kai, thank you for the whole year of support. Appreciate you. Means a lot to me. Good having you around. They're putting a counter on Raidane. They put a counter on Raidane, we might have to just exile Raidane, untap Clarion them. That's pretty good. I think that's the plan. Right? Oh, but Wrath eating Folly is just so good. Like, I get to eat Fadia and then... Whatever. I think this is fine. The Clarion's gonna be some good value. I don't need to get too greedy. Hey, Hogpog, it's going pretty well. We're trying out this sweet historic deck from the set championship that seemed to do pretty well. I don't know if you've seen this one before. Hey, Bryvelek. Another Falia. Okay. It's fine. I wanted to cast Wrath. Maybe I still want to cast Wrath. Encourageable. This is not the correct play, chat. To be clear, this is not the correct play. Suspicious of a giant killer? Yeah, that could make sense. Yeah, we're just playing around giant killer, don't worry about it. No? Don't worry about it. Boop. Oh no. Rude. No hurting my Wrath Capuchin. It's not allowed. So many Falias. We should cast Gigant for next turn? Oh my gosh. Shouldn't we though? You're up. Oof. Alright. I wanted to cast Gigantha. But this is cooling to me, you know? There's no way to do it without tapping my Glacial Fortress. Hate that. Oh, they brought it in Skyclave Apparition. I'm not even sure I want this card in my deck against Skyclave Apparition, but... I don't know. Seemed real good there. Seemed pretty nice there. I can't help myself. Tack into a revealed Gigantha with a wrap out. Yeah, you mentioned that. It was delightful. You do, in fact. Would love to hear it. What an awkward hand. Honestly, just relatable. Hand's just relatable, chat. No Fadia, please. That's also terrifying. Okay. Well, at least they're not doing anything next turn. May just die. I guess we can Helix the Faceless Haven. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Please just activate Faceless Haven, make my life easy. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. What's happening? What's happening? Hell yeah. Land. I need to be more specific. Okay. Imagine how much better Mortality Spear would be here. A little bit. I don't know, the 5th land is like real nice off this binding. I'm not even convinced Mortality Spear would be better. Okay, maybe it would be. Who's keeping track anyway, though? Who's keeping track anyway? Alright, there are some cards that kind of destroy me. Blue, black, white, red, green. Okay. You live for a autumn almost demonic tutor, indeed. Sometimes my demonic tutor powers are not as powerful as I'd wish. God, if I get giant killed, I'm gonna be outraged. I almost want to like double Helix to play it safe. That's so boring. I like Helix this, go to 9, Helix this, go to 12, go down to... I don't know. Like, if they just have a giant killer here, I could maybe die. Dang. I think I'm just gonna do this. It's really boring. It's like absolutely the boring play. But I'm kind of into it. I guess I get destroyed by Maul of the Skyclaves this way. Let's just hope they don't draw that one. Doesn't tap when it gets protected. Alright, well this worked out. No more. Are they scared of Wrath? You gonna hold back the Freeman? They are not. Zap. Alright, go to 9, we go down to 5, and then we can gain 3 more life. End of their turn. Would love to Helix that one. Very happy they gave me a Helix target. So now I'm on 8. Pretty hard for me to die next turn. What a good card. I could just cast this. Uses my mana so badly though. This might be incorrect. I think I like it though. Yeah, like they can giant killer, but we're gonna find some spells and get to multi-spell next turn. And that's just gonna be amazing. Oh yeah. Get to verse the Vanguard. Clarion away the giant killer, maybe anything else they play. Ooh, good. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. They take the verse, but then we can still verse the Vanguard, drown the Spellbinder. We're fine. We're okay. I think Brainstorm's too powerful. I think Brainstorm's probably fine. I think if you hit anything, you hit something that's only in the turn stack. I could see hitting Mizzet's Mastery, honestly. I think that's like a pretty reasonable card to get rid of. Like, the fact that Mizzet's Mastery doesn't get hit by Grafdigger's Cage is kind of absurd. Card is obviously just like super strong. Definitely on like the high end of the things you can do in the format, right? So, like maybe Brainstorm's just too strong for the format. I could believe it, but I think it's kind of sweet getting to play Brainstorm without fetch lands. Makes for a nice little challenge. Gosh, we can't do triple spell. Kind of the worst. I can iteration though. I can iteration plus double spell. Probably the line. Take a bit of damage. Not great. Okay, so we want to play the Swamp this turn. We definitely just want the Vanishing Verse, right? Vanishing Verse goes to hand, Wrath goes on the bottom, Swamp goes over here. It hit our land drops. They might have some weird protection effect in their deck, but they also have more. I think I'm just meant to do this now. They might have, I don't know, God's willing or whatever, right? It feels like it's really hard for us to lose if we just do this now. That's not very scary. Now I get to go Deafening Clarion. Oh, I could just Niv-Mizzet and have my Drown in the lock open, because Drown protects Niv-Mizzet. So Niv-Mizzet does get tapped. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. This is just like really safe. We don't get to gain our life off our Clarion, but I think that's just fine. It's just like so hard to lose if we do this. Opponent agrees. I think Time Warp's such a sweet card is the thing. Time Warp's always like a really cool card to me. I guess I also like Nexus of Fate though, so maybe I'm the problem. I don't know. Mizzet's Mastery just scares me. This hand is quite reasonable. Pretty sure we play Triumph out on one. So there's definitely possible we don't. Like, I think I just play out Triumph on one. I don't want to lead on Watery Grave because of Vanishing Verse, right? May give it a try later. I recommend it. Pug, it's a sweet one. Oh. Dorks. Dorks the lot of ya. Oh, I can save myself the life if I just assume I'm not casting this next turn. But I might not be. Saving myself some life is pretty nice. It's so sad to use up my exile spell, and the stupid Knight of the Ebon Legion is the problem. When they have a bunch of creatures that, like, you need to exile. They're a mono black. I'm aware. Alright, we're just gonna do this in Sego, and then we can play a tapped blue source next turn, and iteration on 4 to look for a removal spell. I'm just gonna take one, because I really want to be able to hit the free one. That card is like utterly terrifying. Yeah, and getting to exile it is big game. Boop. And now I wish I would stop drawing black source. I can exile this Vanishing Verse, draw a card. See what I find. Woo! That's a good one. Do I just want to do that now? Maybe. Costs me 2 life. Probably not. I don't know. A nice one. I want to stop them getting their 4/4 down next turn, right? Let's just do it. Just do it. But go back up to 20, stop them getting down the 4/4. No! Rude. They didn't play a threat. So, like, maybe we're fine. I can put the Gigantfer in hand. It can get fort seized then, but I don't know that. Let's just get killed. I kind of want to cycle Triomes instead. Is that nonsense? Probably have Spawn of Mayhem. I'm aware. This is definitely entering tapped, no matter what I do. I guess if they fort seize this, they can't spawn me. Then it can just get like murderous righted, and I feel like I'm wasting my time when I should be digging towards something to do. If I knew they didn't have a removal spell in hand, I would grab this, but I think I'd rather just cycle a Triome. Dig for some removal. What happened to me? I realized there are ways to win more. Ooh. That's not a bad magic card. Boop. Get out of here, Spawn. Be gone. I get to draw plenty of cards as is. I have a Teferi in play. Never draw too many cards of a Teferi in play. Ooh, Krasis that I cannot cast. Look, details.
We need to move quickly.
Ooh, what a good card that almost is. Shaq sat there shaking your head. That's just reasonable. Maybe they attack the Teferi and I get to drown the Wanderer. Gosh, I already just want to find a stupid green source. Maybe I meant to cycle this. This is a green source though, eventually. Put this in my hand. Am I cycling this or playing it? Hitting my land drops is like quite good. There are 2 cards in their graveyard at the moment. I think I'm just cycling this. Maybe that's incorrect. It might just be like pretty incorrect. But I think I like this plan. Yeah, it's awkward that Drown can't kill Spawn. I agree. A little bit. Little bit. They have to shove the Spawn at the Teferi. They might not do. If they don't, it's like kind of rough for them. Yeah, I think I'm interested in trading my Drown for this Dread Wanderer. Just to keep my Teferi alive, right? I think this is just good for me. Because then Teferi's going to soak up 3 damage next turn at minimum. Hey there, Trutch. Yeah, we only started like half an hour ago. You got here at a good time. Now next time we can get down our Elk. Great. Whoopsies. Awkwardly, if I played the land last turn, I could fort seize her. Be nice. Ooh. That's not a bad draw. So I think I want to fort seize and then play a Krasis? Play a Gigantfer rather, to set up my Krasis. I just want to make sure they don't have a removal spell. It costs me 4 life, which is kind of harsh, but I think it's worth. Right? Heartless Act, amazing, because we know they're not drawing a removal spell next turn. So this means we just get to attack with the Gigantfer. This means they can't attack with their Dread Wanderer. And they have to shove the Spawn at the Teferi, which is just huge for us. Buys us a bunch of time. Hey there, Crandoy. Hope you had a good result in the MC in the end. Alright, to ferry down, that's fine.
Let me know
Have to hope Krasis does a bunch of work here, but if they like don't draw a removal spell for a turn, ooh, that's an interesting draw, because I can cast that off the Gigant for this turn, right? So I can go like Krasis for 6. And then cast a Vanishing Burst. Getting a little punished for not just playing out my stupid Triome earlier. This one, yeah. Oh, nice job making it to day 2. That's always like a hard thing to do at your first one for sure. Beating Shutter, also very impressive. Alright. Cycle this one. See what we find. That is an incredible draw. So I think I just want to verse the Spawn and bash for 11, right? I guess this can block, and I'm pretty okay with that. I wonder if I want to Fort Seize them. I guess we'll see if they block. If they block, we probably are just Fort Seize them, right? Maybe they have a Murderous Rider in hand. We'd be pretty happy to take that one. I think it's worth the 2 life. We're doing well enough on life at the moment. We have a Cling flashback to gain us life too. Alright, it was just a swamp. That's fine. We're like very okay with that. Triple white, double green, a million black. Triple red, double blue. I guess I just want to play out a blue land. Play this one. They most likely have drawn land. Yeah, but I think it's worth the 2 life to play it safe, you know? Because it feels very unlikely they're going to kill me anytime soon. Especially with them being under so much pressure. Also them being dead on board. Wow, winning game 1 against Mono Black is very sweet. Matchup's not easy. Helix bringing the Clarions, an extinction event. I wonder what the final card is. Times like this, I would wish I had access to my sideboard guide. Yeah, the Clings might be okay, for sure. Maybe we keep him 1 Cling. It's like good against recursive threats, and it's good against discard spells. Kind of plays both those angles pretty well. I'll keep him 1. Yeah. Like, I could see a world in which we're just meant to have both. I'm gonna try it like this, though. It's a shame they have Skyclave Shade. Otherwise, Wrath might actually be good as a flash blocker. But it lines up so poorly against that card specifically. This hand is pretty great. Helix on 2, Iteration on 3. Of course the Helix is probably just going to get discarded, but you know, details. Alright. Knight of the Ebon Legion. God, if I lead on this, I can't drown on turn 2. But yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah, life total matters in this matchup, probably, like, for sure. Hey, Donut. I almost wonder whether I'm meant to do this so I can drown the knight if they discard spell me. I don't love the idea of having to pay 2 more life to Lightning Helix, but it might just be worth just to play it safe, you know? Skyclave Shade. Yike. Love that. One is very scary. This is definitely a matchup where our Vanishing Verses are just like best cards in our deck. Want to draw them often and plentifully. What the heck? Wow, opponent's just ready. Drown plus Niv-Mizzet, I guess? I mean, we get to fire up an iteration which, like, undoes everything that was just achieved there, right? Go Swamp plus Inquisition this time. Drown in the Luck. Who would ever like the card Drown in the Luck there? I don't think I know anyone who likes that card. I have to put this Swamp in my hand. Because I need to play Courtyard this turn, right? Put this over here. Hey there, Loki. Inquisition you. Wow, what a beating. Magic is the worst sometimes. Gosh, Inquisitioning a thing would have made it so much easier to drown their stuff too. That's so brutal. Heck. I knew there was that risk when I took the Inquisition, but it felt like I had to do it, you know? Because we're not casting the Crisis anytime soon. Yeah, Spawn being a 4-drop is so rude, right? Really is. They have free in yard. Bring to dust, huh? But yes, we can start by... I could just kill this and cling it. I need to get towards casting my Niv-Miz. But also I need to not die. It's kind of a tough one to accomplish. Heck. I just have no idea. I guess I just need to play towards resolving a Niv-Mizzet next turn. It's the only way I get into this game. Realistically. I just don't think it's realistic for us to win without resolving Niv next turn. Crank's creative. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. It's a real sick game. Real sick match. Cards, a card. Goodbye, my elk friend. You will be missed. No! Oh, land there would have been incredible. Okay. Well then. I do get to Helix this. Why not Helix Rankle? I just... Like, then they just play... Maybe it's fine, I don't know. Feels like the way I handled it was also okay. Like, I do have both the Rankles covered now, which is really nice. I need to hope they don't draw a Thoughtseize. I guess even if they do, I have 2 5-drops though. They need, like, land Thoughtseize to get down the second Rankle safely. God. That's very rude. Oh! So I can like Helix Rankle and they just play their other one if they have a land. I guess we have to hope they don't have a land. And just fire off both of these. I guess even if they do have a land, we can still hit a land and play our 5-drop then. So, but Inquisition ends up whiffing, which is nice. Rotty. Oh. Ah! Why? Lands, please. Oh no. No, they play the Rankle and we... Oh no, it gets discarded. Okay. Well. Sega. I did ask for a land, didn't I just? Things I had coming include... And they put me to 1. Okay, I would like to not lose the game. As it happens. Shocking news, I know. They get to draw a card of their castle. Almost, deck. You're trying your hardest. You're trying your hardest. I appreciate you. Boop. No Rankle off the top. One time. We'll draw a Rootbound Crag, please. That'd be wonderful. I would love that. Faceless Save, oh my god. That's one of the best cards they could have had. Alright, plus my Teferi.
Keep up the pace.
Well. Oh. Ah! Oh, come on. Not like this. Not like this. God, the 2 life we ended up paying at the start of the game might have cost it, right? Might have cost us this one. Like, very possible. Otherwise they have to, like, spend their turn... Oh, am I silly? Oh, I was meant to put the Triome in hand and cycle it to hit a Helix. Because I had 2 extra mana off the Teferi. Heck. Alright, it's fine. We got a game free. Got a game free. We can do this. Yeah, the 2 life we paid at the start of the game might have cost us that one. Awkwardly. Yeah, the Mortality Spears would be nice in this spot. Indeed. Yeah, we normally have a 1-1 split. Although it doesn't hit Faceless Haven, right? So it doesn't actually make a difference there. In that specific instance. God, Inquisition is so poopy. This matchup. All it does is stop removal, but... Do I want to replace these with, like, actual cards? This might be sketch. This trades with, like, Rankle. It's fine. Let's try it. Cage seems fine. Cage seems, like, very medium. I don't know. See, it seems entirely okay. I don't love this, but it's hard to mulligan against their deck, and like, we're just gonna get our hand shredded anyways, and we can cast Iteration soon, so I think this is fine. When do you bring in Trophy? You bring in Trophy against like Corvold, against Teferi. Big, expensive, scary permanents that take over the game if they stick around. Oh my god. Ah! Uh... Niv-Mizzets are much like Siege Rhinos. Really are. Oh. Guess you can take a Niv-Mizzet. Please draw a land. Ugh. Hate that. Hate that for us. Goodbye, Lightning Helix. Trip Nizzet. Uh-huh. I could put Gigantfer in hand. I feel like we're just gonna be jamming Nibs though. Against the mono black deck, where they have a bunch of removal spells. Not clear. Grabbing Gigantfer even accomplishes that much. Yeah. You're in trouble. God, we could have won the game too if I played a bit tighter. Heck. Be a tough matchup there. For sure. Yeah. Extinction event? Almost. Almost. You always lose this one. I've not played it a huge amount. I think it's like very winnable. Definitely a little bit rough though. Like there are aggro decks that you can beat up on, especially post board. But the fact they have so much discard really swings things. It's almost an extinction event. Almost. Squint a little bit. Earth. Huh. Get a lead on this. Greetings. Oh, my iteration. Can't take my iteration. That would just be rude. Okay, well they did not take my iteration, which is something. Fortunately, it means we might be about to get Arcanisted. Hey Matt, good to see ya. You hell? Ooh, Pyromancer. That one's like obviously that one's pretty scary, but not nearly as much as an Arcanist would be. And we get to fire off an Inquisition this turn. We can go Iteration in hand, this on the bottom, Inquisition over here. Run out this courtyard and see what's going on. Oh boy, that's discard over there. I guess we're taking a Fort Seize. Try and keep hold of a dragon. We're in danger. Oh my god, Shay. Good to see you too. Oh. Any sure I just fire this off? We have an Inquisition in hand, like, you know, what else am I gonna do, right? Oh, this is a Warden which I want to Gigant for next turn, though. Thing. Okay, we can play around this Inquisition. We can put Binding in hand. Brown in the bottom. First over here. And exile the Pyromancer so they can't even bring it back with Claim. That's amazing. Oh, hey Jana. Good to see ya. What do they usually splash green for? I'm not sure. Good question. I'm not up to date on the latest Arcanist technology. Cast my unbeatable 5-drop. Well, I've had better Niv-Mizzets. Oh, Abundant Harvest. Ah, that makes sense. Love me for playing this deck. Thanks, Sepsis. Ooh, my verse. Oh, I can Helix Dolores. I don't know. I don't know about that one. So I get to cycle a Triome and grab an Elk. Like, pretty reasonable. Sure, I can cast everything. Way, yeah, this is fine. Grab that Elk. This deck slaps, it really does. Big fan. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Everyone was so hype about Abundant Harvest, right? And now there's this like no decks playing Abundant Harvest because people were like, oh yeah, Brainstorm's in this format. Right. Right. Maybe we should be doing that instead. I should probably just grab the Fort Caesars. I really want to get down my Elk. They're almost dead to the Elk, chat. And Elk them out. Good card. Goodbye, Loris.
It isn't my favorite pro gamer.
Hey there, Paul. Somehow not the first person to make that joke. Appreciate you. Appreciate the 32-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we're not taking the Croaxer. I will say that much. Skrarkle's kind of terrifying. Maybe I was just meant to cast my Elk this turn. Just didn't want them killing my Elk. Yeah, it's something, Red. It's something. Brainstorm plus fetch land. The best thing about Abundant Harvest is playing it with Brainstorm there. Maybe that's the real problem. You play Abundant Harvest, then you realize you should play it with Brainstorm, and then you realize maybe you just shouldn't play green. The Abundant Harvest to no Abundant Harvest pipeline. This will kill that one. God, if they draw a land and fame the Croaxer, maybe I just can't afford to do this. Because I have to be able to Binding the Croaxer, right, to keep playing. Oh, there's a Team of Phoenix list I want to try out at some point. It seems real sweet. Oh, I just can't. Maybe I just can't beat them doing that, though. Because, like, I'd have to chump with my Elk. I'd just be so far behind, right? Alright, we're just gonna hope they don't do that. Be very rude if they did. Needs to be like specifically a black source. Probably not far from double escape. Discard the Inky. Alright then. Love this for us. Honestly. I was hoping to attack them this turn. But you know, like, casting a Teferi is also pretty reasonable, all things told. Casting a Teferi also an acceptable use of a turn.
Let's skip to the good part.
Oh, hey there, Hydro Crisis, how are you doing? How's it going? Oh, so the Team of Phoenix list I saw had Condric's Apprentice. Which is part of the reason I want to try it out at some point. Arne, thank you so much for the huge raid. Welcome to everyone joining us. Jamming some Historic today. Currently playing the 5 Colour Niv deck I played at the championship. If you ignore the match where my internet had an iffy few moments, I did not lose a match all weekend with this deck. It's a real sweet one.
7 months, let's go. Happy Pride # Gruel friends.
Block of Smaug, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Happy Pride to you too. Good to see ya. Another Teferi, what a good draw. I could Helix this, I don't really care though. Like, very whatever, right? Oh no. Oh no. Sure. They get to... What do they even get to do here though? I guess they can, yeah, they can kill the Crisis. That's just fine. Very okay with that. Honestly, just happy to get this Fame out the way, so the Croaxa cannot be hasted. I don't think I'm tapping my Elk for mana. I don't want to start attacking them. Sounds pretty reasonable to me. Then we can go Helix Arcanist. Get in for 5. You are welcome to block. I think I'm happy to play out a land. That's fine. A lot going on. Quirion Ranger. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words. It means a lot to me. Hell yeah. You'd love to hear it. So we're against Arcanist. We want the Graphic Cages. I definitely want Helix, right? I have to be able to kill the turn 2 Arcanist on sight. It is an A+ username, big agree. What else? Extinction Event is like fine. They have a lot of even creatures, I guess. This card could be reasonable. Gets around Inquisition. Nice. I don't know that I'm interested in Clarion. I probably want to trim on some discard. I might still keep the Inquisitions because we can take removal spells from them.
That match against Paolo was amazing. I was yelling all through the second match. You did that.
Heck, Dystaxia, thank you for the free buds. Yeah, that match was unbelievable. That's one of the best matches I've played in quite a while. Definitely recommend, if anyone's looking for some sweet magic, to watch round 4 of the set championship. The coverage is all up on the official Magic channel. Round 4, I play against PV, and it's such a good match. So intense. Yeah, I think we're just running it like this. Maybe Inquisition's not the best against them. I think it's fine though. It's pretty good for us that game. Steel Dingo Breeze, thanks for gifting that sub to Quirion Ranger. That's real kind of you, spreading the love and support like that. Oh yeah. That was a standard match. It was Blue-White Yorion against Sultai Ultimatum. Starts around 4 hours, 30 minutes. Awesome. That's is very helpful to know. Alright, so can't do anything this turn, but next time we get to do Cage and Inquisition. This is a surprising one. It kills my Cage though, right? So it's actually pretty good. It's gonna answer my Cage. Actually pretty strong. Definitely taking the Pyromancer card, which I care about. Wonder if I just don't play the Cage because of the Cinderbines. Is that reasonable? But I can just discard it to the Croxer, right? Like real tempted to do that. Gosh, what do I like? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't have a way to deal with the Cinderbines, but I think it's fine. I just discard this to the Croxer rather than letting them cash this in to kill this. I take a little bit of damage, but this might be incorrect. This might be incorrect, but I'm gonna give it a try. Shay! Oh my gosh! Oh. Thank you for gifting those 5 subs to Kiori58, Vivi NTR, Chuch G, Jlope MTG, and Sib Wow. Oh my gosh, Shay! And Steel Dingo Breeze gifting that sub to Trasgo Furios 0. Oh my gosh, y'all. Y'all have been so kind to me today, heck. Thank you. Yeah, for anyone who has a sub, there's the subs only Discord. It's a real cozy place. It's a really lovely place. Can recommend giving it a look. I guess I just want to grab my Gigantha. And Trasgo Furios, thank you so much for the kind words. Chris, the 44-month resub, you're a 4-4. You're an obstinate Baloth. That's always the 4-4 that comes to mind. I don't know why. I love that card. I love the name. Obstinate Baloth is just so satisfying to say. Hoping to improve the hype. I'm sorry, Fukui, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. I got there. I hope I got there. Ooh, now we have a second cage. Now we have a second cage. The situation might have changed a little bit. Might just die to this Dragon's Guard elite there. Well. It's like they can kill one cage, then we need a second. You're very obstinate. Excellent. God, I just love obstinate Baloth. I don't know why. That was a cool turn for them, getting down the Dragon's Guard elite. Oof. And they drew a Thoughtseize. That's real good for them. I assume they take the Niv-Mizzet. Yeah. You forgot to mention something about making you watch the Bionicle movies when you gifted those subs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Shay. Alright, go mighty Tutu Krasus. The most fearsome of all the jellyfish. I believe in you and all that you're able to accomplish. This jellyfish is gonna go the distance. I believe in it. Grizzly salvage, wild. Get a creature or land. That's not very exciting. We just get to let the Dragon's Guard hit us, right? Then next turn it can just block to protect my Tef from the Arcanist if they don't draw removal. I'm gonna take so much damage. I think this is worth though. This is real greedy. This is real greedy. This is a max greed line. Oh, Chris, good to see you. How did you finish in the end, by the way, in the tournament? Alright, I go to free. I tuck this pal. I guess in a few turns I can tuck the Cindervines too, right? Oh. I am on pseudo 1 life. I did not realize that. Yeah, we're in a virtual 1. Look. You raise a good point. May not have thought this through. Not an abundance of run hearts. Sorry to hear it, Chris. Thank you for working with me. I know, I guess we didn't directly test together very much, but it was still nice interacting with you. However little it was. Alright, plus my Tef. We need to get this to free loyalty, so I can ever do things again. You know? Oh, play my elk. I am gonna hold this, I think. With the elk in play, I'm gonna have a lot of mana. Oh, but I also have Teferi Blessing. I think this is fine. I get to cycle it off the Teferi this turn too, right? Choo choo. That was such a big hype train. Thank you so much to everyone. Big thanks, of course, to Dinglebreeze and Shay for those gifted subs. Luris has hit the table, but they're drawing another land. You love to see it. We just need like 1 more turn so we can get this stupid Cindervines off the table. Could I draw a Niv? Niv off the top. Not quite. Not quite.
Hurry.
Uh-huh. I died to so many things. God. One more turn. One more turn. We just need to last this 1 turn. Just 1 turn, please. That's a-okay. Oh yeah, we tucked that. I forgot about that. It's back. Amazing. You're very happy with what we settled on? Yeah, I think our historic choice is really good. Obviously, it sucks that you ran poorly. I'm like very happy of where we ended up to. Boop. I go to 1 life. Suddenly, wild is my oyster. Case in point. Alright then. Definitely the most greedy way of doing this. Give me a lightning helix. Close. Close. Aw, thanks for the thought, David. I appreciate it. Even if technology was standing in the way. as it often does. Fire this off. It feels pretty over now. Grafting his cage, too good. Hey there, Rhea. Good to see ya. So many vanishing verses. Alright.
Loving the Niv-Mizzet love.
Loving the Niv-Mizzet love? Honestly, who wouldn't love a Niv-Mizzet? Such a good friend. Hiyashi, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate ya. Alright. This in hand, this on the bottom, this over here. Play out my land. Vanish this Arcanist. Get to just like hold open double drown, I guess. Yeah, you can just swing with both. Drown this, say go. Boop. And you are up. Alright, didn't know if we were gonna get there in this one. We went down to 1, but you know, 1's not 0 and all that jazz. One is like decidedly higher than 0. Substantially so. Alright. Got out of this deck. Oh, I was meant to swap to a Mortality Spear, right? One and one. I remembered. It only took me 3 matches, but I remembered. Aw, thanks, Pimenta. Glad you enjoyed it. I mostly enjoyed playing it, apart from the moments which, you know, where I had slight heart attacks. It's good fun. Those are always the best matches, right? The ones where you're like right on the brink of death and you think you've probably lost, but you claw your way back against all odds. Always my favorites. Yeah, we'll keep this. We can go Watery Grave, Inquisition on 1, play tap Sacred Foundry on 2. Set up for the turn 3 iteration. This is a fine hand. Magic the Gathering cards. What does this deck do against Stonecoil Serpent? Lose? Next question. It rolls over and dies. Oh no. Oh no. Hate this. Is this a mirror? You could do nothing. Yup. That's what happens against Stonecoil Serpent. It's just a thing that happens. It's the whole thing. If people start registering like 4 Stonecoils on their sideboard to be ready for this matchup, maybe I'll try and respect that, but until then, just do this. I guess I don't. I don't know. I guess this is fine. Wait on the iteration a turn. Assassin's Trophy. Oh, so it's not the exact mirror. Oh, we have a swamp in our deck, so I think it's safe to leave the trophy. Play out this Overgrown Tomb. Seems fine. Playing out Breeding Pool is probably better. No! my iteration. What heartbreak. Got punished, chat. Got punished. Ooh. Okay, so I want to hit Arya because we have Drown in hand. I really want to put my Elk in hand. I guess I can't counter a Niv-Mizzet anyway. It only actually matters for... iteration purposes. Oh yeah, iteration is like kind of an unbelievable magic card, huh? It's a wild one. It really is. Alright, say I call that Triome. They're at 4 in yard. We're like pretty close to being able to drown a Niv. Please just don't cast it. Hate this. Okay. I just had to say it, didn't I? Didn't I just? Yo, we're gonna have to drown this Niv to kill it. This is the worst. I hate this. Yeah, lands are a thing that exist. Iteration's really good in this deck too because of discard spells. If you cast it on turn 3, if you don't hit a land, there's a decent chance you hit a discard spell and you can cast that off like a black land in your hand. So, really nice from that perspective. I mean, I guess we're jamming. Come on, and jam. Reasonable. Reasonable. Who would win? A living guildback who can make all the rules of a plane or 3 inches of water. We don't know how deep the lock is, to be fair. Maybe Niv never took swimming lessons. It's not the swimming type. Okay. Like to take your drown in the lock, please. Oh, they can't actually drown to fairy. What am I doing? I should have just cast a fairy. Wow. Don't know what I'm doing. Oh. I can take the drown. Cast my Tef. Plus, they trophy my Tef, I get a swamp, and then I get to drown this in my end step. Sounds pretty reasonable to me. That sweet, sweet mana advantage.
I know my responsibility.
Each card in the graveyard is 1 inch of water. Okay. That's the exact science on how Drown in the Lock works. This is kind of sweet, actually. I get to cycle my Cling too now. Okay. Yes, at this point, and I want to hit cards from their yard so I can flashback Cling. I might as well hit this Drown in the Lock. Actually, I should wait. There's no removal spells I can hit that actually kill Niv other than Drown. I should just fire off my Drown now. And cast this in their turn. Of course we had a basic. I tried the list about a basic for a while. And there are a bunch of Jeskai decks that play like a single Field of Ruin, and you have no idea how tilting that is. Like, actually game losing, just getting strip mined like that, you know? I was like, you know what? It's probably worth just shoving a 27th land in the deck so I can have a basic. Sure. I cycle this to start and then I cast my Elk. Ooh, I drew a Drown. Okay, we're just gonna say go. I want to be able to counter a Niv-Mizzet, and we've got stuff we can do with our mana anyway because of Cling. So I'm just gonna say go. That's fine. Just need to make sure our opponent doesn't resolve a Niv. Ah! Wow, what a beating. What an absolute beating. Worst possible timeline. What even kills that? I guess we could draw a Binding. Nice. Like, obviously we can drown it, but that's kind of miserable. Well... Yes, this is the life we're living. Go, my Elk. I believe in you, and all that you can accomplish. RB69, thank you for that nice Prime Gaming sub. Helping support me in the stream. Appreciate ya. Lets me do what I do. These vanishing verses. Yeah, we'll be boarding them out here, for sure. They're, like, incredible. They're such a good card in the deck. They're great against Phoenix, they get great against Mono Black. Even against, like, Jeskai, you don't love them, but you can hit, like, their Sharks, right? Pre-board and then sideboard them out. The one downside is when you play a mirror match, you feel really silly for having Vanishing Verse in your deck. And that's just a fact. Just how it is. Awesome. Thank you for the sub, Arby. Yeah, I had to play this on stream. I love this deck so much. It was just like a lock to play this on stream at some point. Right, we can Helix the Taff, it's fine. So we can lead on this. For sure. See if we can find a Niv. We can't. So I guess I want to cast Gigantha this turn and Lightning Helix. So this to hand, on the bottom, this over here. Fire up a Helix on Tef. Cast an Elk. I think I'm still just holding this Triome. It's like a little bit greedy, but it's fine. This matchup feels like the place to be greedy, right? I'm laughing at my Vanishing Verse. Have I ever considered the Scarab God in the 75? I think that card's just too slow for Historic a lot of the time. That's the problem. It's like a very sweet card. I love myself a Scarab God, but I think it's just a little weak. Wow, they revealed all 4 Vanishing Verses. Hilarious. Iteration brought back the old companion rule. I'm so dead. I'm so dead, chat. Cycle this, because they have a Drown is the problem. They have a Drown in the luck in hand over there. Yeah. Looking for a way to make them shuffle free verses back into the deck, that's just a fact. And in yard. Go ahead and draw a card, I guess. Probably be doing this in that turn. Whatever, I'm off it. It's fine. It'll all be fine, chat. pretty unlikely to get there anyway. Inquisition, well, we do still need to find a drown or something, but Vanishing Verse feels so bad sometimes. I only really dislike it in this matchup. There are places where it's pretty weak. The thing is, the thing about Vanishing Verse is the matchups where it's good, it is unbelievable. So, like, you kind of just have to play 4 in your 75. The matches where it's good, it's just, like, on another world. On another planet.
If usual, we need to move quickly.
Rude. My elk! My elk! On drown in the lock. This. Go draw a drown. About. I'm surprised they did not cycle that growth spiral. Alright, hit your trophy exiles stuff. Someone asked if there's any thought process to what cards I'm exiling from my yard. The answer is no. I do not have a shuffle effect. I assume my opponent does not. Maybe they have some graveyard recursion, but it seems unlikely. Kind of just hitting whatever. How can it be an elk? It's not even a 3/3. I know, right? What a poor attempt at being an elk. We have some stinkers to take out. I guess Lightning Helix does hit to Fairy Touch, like we saw that game there. So maybe it's fine to have one in. I really like Vanishing Verse against the aggressive decks. I love it against like green-white or mono-black. Fracture over Helix. Destroys Taff. It's valid. I'm just going to assume they're not on our Wrath Capuchin tech. If they are, I'm going to look real silly there. Taking out this Lightning Helix for a Fracture. What's happening? I don't know. That's I did not notice that, Digglebreeze. That is something, isn't it? Sure is. Yeah, Fracture stops Taff, for sure. It doesn't stop the plus from happening, but yeah, when Taff's on a bunch of loyalty, it definitely helps. It's definitely a new one, it really is. I think I keep this. It's like rough to mulligan in this matchup, and we can cling our own yard to dig for land drops. Dark Typhoon? What? Okay. Thing. I kind of want to take the Fortsies, because I can't let them Fortsies my cling. Embarrassing. I really just want to take, like, Iteration Typhoon. Fine, I'll take the stupid Fortsies. I just can't afford to let them take cling, so then I can't hit my land drops necessarily as easily. Kinda need this cling to dust. Just a little bit. So I can just cling myself this turn. Oh, but I can't go Fortsies plus Drown in the same turn because of Sacred Foundry. Alright, so I should just do this now. It's a little awkward, but it's fine. Oven's veto. Oh. Iteration. Oh, thanks, Minnesota. Glad you enjoyed it. Love to hear it. Alright, I'm just gonna say go here. Have Drown open, get to Cling My Yard. I wonder if I wasn't meant to take Iteration because I can drown it. Maybe I was meant to take the Shark instead. That might have been a mistake. Yeah, I think the Shark is actually scarier, right? That was probably a mistake. Get destroyed. Oh. You love to see it. You really do. And they missed the land. Oh my gosh, chat. It's happening. It's happening. Okay. Fire off this iteration. That is a friend. Oh, taking the good card. You have a lot of black sources. Always use more. This is white source. Maybe we take the swamp. Oh yeah, we want to keep swamp in deck for trophy. No, you're right. I agree. That matters more than anything else. If I knew they didn't have a basic, I would just 100% fire off the trophy here. Wouldn't be very close. I think that's like kind of irresponsible if I don't know. Niv. Heartbreaking. I guess I cut them off of colors if I trophy them. We'll see if they hit a land. If they don't hit a land, I might just actually do this. There's a chance they don't play a basic. Lots of lists don't. It's so tempting. The stone, the A-Lily LD life is calling out to me, chat. Do it for science. Look, you only live once. Gonna hit that triumph. No! What? That's some nonsense. Who plays a basic swamp in their Niv deck? No one does that. No one does that. Honestly. And these Pheno opponents still on only 3 colors, it's true. We'll get them with the second one. Uh-huh. You've never heard of anyone playing a basic swamp in their Niv deck. Oh. I really want to hit their Cling. I don't know. I get to empty out my yard if I do. Yeah, I think I'm just saying go. I want to empty out my yard so my Niv can't get drowned. They go after my Kling. I now get to... This makes the... Problem is, this makes my drowns a lot worse, but... Just got there in time. Mwah!
Happy anniversary. This last 12 months have been rough, and having you and the rest of the Discord be a constant has been incredibly helpful. Have a great heckin' day.
Ika, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you for being a part of the community too. I'm glad it's been able to help you. I know it's not been the easiest time in the world. Definitely very thankful that the Discord's able to help someone like that. Means a lot to hear. Well, didn't come in not to cast our dragon. How goes the gaming? Gaming? Gaming good. TBH. Gaming goes well. I don't want this Wrath. I feel like Teferi just gets vetoed, but I guess. What season hand? Whatever.
This deck is basically
good card.
just Sultai and you know it.
That's basically just Sultai and you know it. Oh my god, Camber. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 33-month free sub. I think Hogpog called it mono black 5 color. Or chromatic black is back or whatever.
Reverse.
Well, we kept the fracture because we're very smart. I would like to draw an untapped black source, please. Or a Raugrin Trio. Oop. You appreciate it? I exiled my own second copy of Kling to pay for the escaped Kling, so I went down a copy and Fizzling Theirs only denied them a card. Yeah, it's maybe a bit sketch. It was maybe a bit fancy play syndrome. I just couldn't help myself. To be fair, Camber. There's like more white spells in the deck than green. By like a substantial margin. Green is like the least prominent color in the deck, so I don't know how it counts as Sultai. There's like 10 green sources in the mana base. This hand sucks. Wait, they put us on the play? Oh my god, I shouldn't have kept this. I'm dead? I didn't realize they put us on the play. I think that's like kind of absurd, but it really punishes this keep. Like really badly. So take the good card. Oh, it was so wild, chat. During the set championship, we were playing 4-color Yorion versus Azorius Yorion, and I won game 1, and then my opponent put me on the play. I was just like, wait, what are you? I'm so confused. This isn't like 15 years ago. Me being on the play means I can like Jwari Disruption your Maze Mind Tome. Like, I don't understand. This is a mystical dispute mirror. It's very confusing to me. Alright. Support C's. It's a Witchmore deck. Uh-huh. Classic Witchmore control. Hey, Digitech. I'm not gonna cast anything into my veto is the problem. Could just grab my elk. I guess I can veto a discard spell there. Yeah, just holding this up, stopping them casting a discard spell is nice. For the low cost of losing the game, they get to draw an extra card. Was my opponent Shotta? My opponent was, alas, not. Shotta is like the one person in the world who I'll let get away with putting someone on the play. If he does it, it's correct. But outside of that, like, very specific instance. Oh. This gets drowned. Just gonna say go. And I can flash and Wrath, right? If my opponent casts an Elk Friend. Elk Friend's pretty terrifying, but details. Maybe going first is just bad. Big think. Biggest of thinks. Oh, they tap themselves out of blue to counter this. Yeah, opponent's like, wait, that's a bad idea. Valid. I'm not attacking with my Wrath. So they're gonna go try and kill Wrath. It's so awkward. I'm like 1 mana short of being able to do everything I need. I guess I could draw a land. All of our cards currently have flash. They already should. Draw a step, Fault sees you. I'm like 1 mana away from this Wrath being like actually really helpful. Wow. They're gonna counter my Teferi, but then I'm gonna resolve a Niv. God, I wish I had the Elk in my hand right now, so I could just cast that instead. That would be so broken. That would be like unbelievable. What?
I won't hide from the world.
The Fairy just resolved. Yeah, I guess they know about the Niv. They just like, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Do I have to tuck Gigantha now? Is this like the dark trail this game is going down? I have to tuck Gigantha? What a world. I can Niv in my end step. I really want to. I don't know if it's correct. Yeah, plus cast Niv and end step. I think that's just bad is the thing. I don't think I meant to do that. I think I meant to... Yeah, they get to slam their Taff. It's just, I think that's just bad. So I take the drown. I'm minus on the elk.
Let's take it back.
Get down my land and I say go. Wrath Capuchin. What a magic card. What a magic card. Oh, god damn it. Why? That's the only card that I cared about? That's the one card. That's the one card in their deck I actually cared about. Hey Esperd, good to see you. Okay, so Fortsies. I guess I Fortsies the Dispute, flash in a Niv in my end step, and have Veto open. And then they can go double removal spell to answer my Niv. Okay. Well, they don't get to resolve a Tef, and I get to resolve a Niv. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, I can pulse the Niv and that's fine, that's true. Or maybe I could have just cast Niv and end step around Dispute anyway. So it's 5 mana. So I can play this tapped, right? Magic's so hard. If I untap these, I have black, green, blue, red, white. Amazing. On good Niv. The best, but probably fine. Pretty solid. Aw, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed the standard deck. Standard deck sweet. For sure. Problem is, if I counter the binding, they might realize to resolve a Tef. Tef tucking my Niv is just like pretty brutal. It means I get to cast the Niv in a couple turns. But it's pretty brutal. Can't all cards in the format historic. Oh. Sure. Yeah, Raph's done enough. I think Raph's done good work this game. I hope I have convinced some of y'all about the raw power of Wrath Capuchin. The greatest chips mage in the multiverse. Unfortunately, this means they might have a second Niv. They do not. Amazing. Just get to drown this elk.
Let's skip to the good part.
I'm gonna be drowning the elk. Can put my own elk in hand. There you go. So many times you wanted to drown an elk in Eldraine Standard, indeed. I hope after this match is done, my opponent goes off and puts a Wrath Capuchin in their sideboard. That would make me very deeply happy if that happened.
Don't make another move.
Well, matchups is Wrathball. Well, clearly the mirror. It's also for, like, basically any kind of Jeskai-ish deck. It's, like, real good against Jeskai control. It's pretty helpful against the Jeskai combo deck. It's a nice one. I want to get my Elk down. I guess I still get to have 2 counters open. That's pretty good. In the yard. Expressive iteration. I kind of want to counter this. Because then I can counter the other thing they play this turn. I guess this lets them know I still have veto in hand if I do it this way. Having this for, like, a shark is also just, like, pretty valid. Right, this might be incorrect, but I'm gonna do it this way. Use up the better card, just to deny them a bit of info. They are going for the binding. Well, I am gonna counter that. If ever we find another counter spell for the Teferi, which isn't that likely, but possible. Or a discard spell. Or we can just fracture it and move on with our lives. Hey. Thing I was just talking about.
Hurry.
God. See it. Gosh, I love this deck. I love this deck so much, chat. Am I just gonna be playing this whole stream? It's like real tempting. It's real tempting. I'm glad I got to do the Wrath Caption thing. I never got to do that in the tournament. Never came up. Why are you asking us? To me, cool. I mean, like, I don't know. Just how I talk. Ooh, this is a very solid hand. Hey there, Andre. Ooh, Frost Boils Snarl. I assume they're Phoenix, but also I'm not used to seeing this card in Phoenix. God, I think I'm just like committed into sequencing my lands this way. But it really sucks, because the one scary card in their deck is Sprite Dragon. It's possible Sprite Dragon gets a little bit out of control here. Oh, thanks, Pets. Or Pet Sandwich, rather. Appreciate it, and thank you, Andre, too. I'm, like, very happy with my finish in the tournament. I think I've gone, like, 9-6 or better in all 3 set championships. Like, not something to complain about in the slightest. Very respectable. Oh my gosh. Wow, their Phoenix list is so much more grindy. I guess we're taking this card. Or I automatically lose to it. I hope I can. I'm still gonna be able to Lightning Helix this next turn, right? So I should be fine. Thanks, Alpetru. A pretty nice tournament. I'm still unsure how I feel about the blue-white deck. It's like fine. It was like resolutely fine. The problem is like every standard deck I've tried has been like resolutely fine. I just can't find a standard deck I'm confused about, you know? They're all just like, okay. I want this to cycle it. Feels like we're a ways off from cycling there. Got so much to do with my mana. Trying to be a modern deck with all the charts. I love Charter Course. It's a sweet one. Yeah, the Drowns have a limited lifespan. In general, I think this deck is like very favored against Phoenix. But Arcs of Agonis is like the one card that is kind of just terrifying to me. Very hard card to beat. Wow, amazing. I'm not casting another iteration this turn. I don't get to hold open Drown this way, which is sad. I guess I just value. Need to find Cling. Yeah, ideally. Cling would have been real good that turn. Very good reason to cast the iteration, get digging. Hey, Yahel. Now you don't want to lose that deck. Yeah, that's valid. Definitely been there before, David. Not wanting a deck to rotate out. Ew, I would have loved to be able to drown this. But getting my Niv ready is big value. Toodle-chan, thank you for the 4-month free sub. Appreciate the continued support. Heck yeah. I get a Phoenix back. I have to hope they don't have land mystical dispute this time. Oh, they might do. I think post board I would probably not jam Niv here. But we are in a pre-board game. So I think I'm just meant to. I don't think you're meant to do this post board. Because they have so many more mystical disputes in their deck, but I think pre-board, I just want to. I need to find something powerful to do, which we have accomplished. Vanishing Verse is a great find, helps against these Phoenices. Rid of this Triome, I guess. Is the Vanishing Verse card good here? I don't know, is it? Is it? Whatever. If they use up a Lightning Axe, it's probably fine, right? Or in one main deck dispute. It's so tilting, you have no idea. It's so tilting. Dead Niv, I don't care. Yeah, a couple of my opponents had main deck disputes. It's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing that happens. Inquisition? Oh, that's not a bad draw. That ensures my Tef resolves. And in their yard. Yeah, we're just gonna fire this off. Percent. Ah! Stupid brainstorm. This card's terrifying. I think... Weird note, I think more Phoenix decks should be playing this card. I think any Phoenix list that doesn't have a single copy of Maximized Velocity in it, I think is just incorrect. I think this card is really good. I do not understand why people don't play it. I, cannot wrap my head around it. I think having that single copy of maximized velocity just makes such a big difference. Yeah, like, Crackling Drake is just like a fine card, but when you're threatening to be able to give it haste, that is so huge. That makes all the difference, right? It really does. Okay, we can hit the Ox now, which is nice. Kind of sad. It means I don't have Vanishing Verse open. I'm really scared of them going like Crackling Drake with haste, but I guess that's just a thing we can beat. Maybe I'm just meant to protect F as much as possible. Counter the Ox, because their yard will be empty. Am I just Vanishing versus the Ox? Whatever. Go ahead, I don't care. I think I'm just meant to do this. I just want to protect my Tef, it's all that matters. Other course. Resolves. Like, I think as long as I protect my Tef, I'm gonna win this game. Got a land, sure. How many cards are in their yard? We might be close to being able to drown the Ox, actually. I know I said we couldn't, but actually we might be able to. Brazen Borrower. Bomb it, sure. That's fine. I should have counted. I should have. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. That was when I was meant to cling the Ox. That was. I'm just like rushing because my time's real low. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think I'm still in like a great position. But I definitely messed that up a little bit. For sure. You know, we're gonna be countering this here. I don't think I can lose this game, but that was definitely a misplay there on my part. Plus Tef. He can't return Ox this turn, currently, so I just say go. Oh, that checks out. We're ready to remove the Ox if we have to. Alright, we get to cycle this and fire off a Cling. Goodbye, Ox of Agonis. Ox of Agonis. Cycle this. Alright. Game was very over. This 5-color control, essentially. Essentially, what's up? Right. Well. I wonder if I just fire this off now. I think I wait. I think I want to put Gigantfer in hand and then have all my removal spells open. Yeah, tap my breeding pool. Thank you. Brazen Borrower resolves. Untap these and say go. Faithless looting. Hey, that's a little spooky. I don't know that it's gonna be good enough, but it's a little spooky. They did not discard a Phoenix though. Aggressive. I was kind of hoping it would stop before second main there. Well, I'm silly. Okay, I get to do it anyway. Faithless Looting is way scarier than Phoenix. Alright. Sideboarding time. Gosh, that list is so weird. It's kind of terrifying. I could see this list being more of a struggle. We definitely want both cages because of Ox. And we definitely want the Helix because of Sprite Dragon. Normally how I board in this matchup is I board out a Teferi. Maybe I still want to do that. We haven't seen any Crackling Drakes though. Does make Mortality Spear a bit less Mortality and Binding a bit less exciting than they might otherwise be. And it seems like their list is very grindy. They have Charter Course, which also like inclines me to like Teferi a bit more than I might otherwise. I think on the draw I'm gonna have the second Teferi, and on the play rather. On the draw I'm just gonna have it like this though. Alright. This is a fine hand of Magic the Gathering cards. Get to Inquisition on 1 to protect myself from Sprite Dragon. When do you board in Wrath? Wrath is very good in the mirror, as we saw earlier in the stream. It's also very good against Jeskai control, and it's like pretty decent against the Jeskai turn stack, just because it lets you act at instant speed against them. The idea of Wrath is like matchups where your opponent's gonna have a bunch of counter magic in to counter your Nivs. You just want to be able to cast Niv at instant speed, because it makes it a lot harder for them to have their mana open at the right time, which is huge. Like a common play pattern against the Jeskai control deck. Oh, we're definitely taking the Saheeli. Say that much. A common play pattern against the Jeskai control deck is if you can resolve a Wrath Capuchin, suddenly they can't commence the end game or cycle Sharks in your end step nearly as easily, because if they do, there's a chance you just flash in a Niv. Or like if they can't cast Teferi as easily, if they do, you can do like a Niv with counter magic backup, which is so brutal too. So it's a lot of the thinking of that card. A lot of why it's there. This like just gets countered by a negate, but the negates are going to be pretty annoying. Yeah, I'm just going to say go. I'm in the rush. I'm in the rush. Forcing them to keep holding an open negate just means that they're not developing, right? They're not threatening me as much. Really nice. I don't want to do this so I can Gigantha. Get my Elemental Elk ready. You expect there to be good answers to Jeskai turns soon and blame its incredible performance this week, most young people not expecting. Yeah, definitely it caught a lot of people by surprise. I knew the deck was a thing in Historic. I knew it was like a pretty decent thing in Historic, but it was very surprising to me that it was like the thing to be doing, right? I thought it was just like a very solid deck. And I think that's where a lot of people were at with it. And the versions that came to the tournament were just so much better tuned than the versions people had seen beforehand. But that really made all the difference. So, my suspicion is it's going to be very hard for people to actually adjust to the Jeskai turn stack, and it might end up just being the best thing to be doing. I think that's very plausible. We will have to wait and see how it pans out there. Kind of want lands. What do I think of Nezahal? I think Nezahal was an excellent inclusion in that deck. I think Nezahal is just like incredible tech. Is wildly weak to Dimir Rogues. Problem is, Dimir Rogues had a really stinky weekend. Dimir Rogues just like kinda got ran over, you know? It did not have a good time. I'm just like, I'm convinced. I think Dimir Rogues is a fine historic deck, but I'm not convinced it's like up there with the best ones, right? Oh, that's interesting, David. I did not realize that. Yeah, so Raph was the one who managed to convince them. Interesting. So Cage can stop Velomachus if you flash it in with Raph in response to the creativity, which is adorable. I love it. Well, no time like the present. They can't dispute this, right? They can't mystical dispute this. What are they meant to do? Aethergust it? Sure, I'll play it again next turn. Elemental Elk, too strong. So this is a really common play pattern against Izzet Phoenix. If they're not killing you, you just put your Elk in play, because then Mystical Dispute is useless against Niv-Mizzet. It's incredible. It's actually just hilarious. Yeah, Scoop is the answer. Sure is. No, that's a really common play pattern in that matchup. Just grabbing the Elk in the post-board games when they don't have Lightning Axe in their deck anymore. They're gonna start playing Essence Scatter. Oh no, don't give them ideas, Yeli. That would be rude. Slorp. Love to slorp. Disdainful Stroke. Disdainful Stroke would actually be pretty obnoxious. It's one of the nice things in the... Oh no, is this the Jeskai control deck? This sounds really good, but I don't know if I can keep it against Jeskai control. Helix plus Burst. I guess I'm keeping, but... I can like Helix and Narset, right? It's not the end of the world. Wait, what? They're like Bant control? Interesting. Oh, this? Yeah, you can't get this alt art anymore. I wish I had more copies of it. Oh, are they Simic turns? Oh, we're equally dead. This matchup's probably unwinnable. Probably just done here. Is this arena? This arena's kind of a lot, huh? You're not wrong. Oh, they are just control. Well. Yes, I take the twofer. These sharks are like a little scary. We'll see. It is not possible to get more. You could get more copies. So they were available for like a week. And anyone who was in the beta got one copy of this, one copy of Vraska Golgari Queen, and one copy of the Ral that was around at that sort of time period, the 5-mana Ral. The special arts for them. But if you wanted more copies, you had to craft the additional ones, and then after a week or two, they just weren't available anymore. And I kind of wish I'd known, because I'd have been like a little bit tempted to craft more Tefts, but looks very cool. I guess I will be killing one of these sharks. Lightning Helix or Vanishing Burst? Ooh, they're not going for a shark. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, they were just extra actual copies. Yeah, styles didn't exist back then. God, they're gonna cast Teferi and I'm gonna die. Oh. Take one. Don't do it. Oh my gosh, they didn't do it. I'm so happy. Well, yes. I really don't want to spend a removal spell on this shark. This feels embarrassing. I hate this. I think I meant to, but maybe it's wrong. Like, I kind of just want to start slamming spells, right, at this point, so tapping out a bunch. Does this deck do okay against Jeskai Turns? I think Jeskai Turns is one of the harder matchups. I've also not played it a huge amount, so I cannot confirm or deny. I mainly registered this deck outside of it being fun. Because, wait, they have Nissa? There are Vanishing Burst targets. I mainly played this deck outside of it being fun because of the fact it's so good against Izzet Phoenix. It demolishes Izzet Phoenix. Very good matchup. Gosh, I feel so embarrassed about using up that Vanishing Verse now. I didn't realize they had Nissas instead of Tefts. It's kind of wild to me, but I guess it makes perfect sense, right? It makes perfect sense that they would. When you think about it. Yes, lands are just quite good. Okay.
I can help you no longer.
Oh, do they have reveal as approach of the second sun? I did not see that. That would be concerning. This Shark Typhoon in the hand's real good against my Tef. I'm like 99% to just be jamming Niv next turn. And hoping Niv treats me well. Typically, the Bant decks don't have as much counter magic in them as Jeskai, or didn't used to. I guess now they have that memory lapse, they might be playing more counter magic than previously, though. Huh. Wild. Oh, do they have Mystical Dispute? I would tilt off the face of the planet. I kind of want to Tef now. I guess this is just... Kind of want to Tef now. Probably just do this there. Resolved. Amazing. Pass of Drown open then. You do in fact love to see it. Oh, thanks Krubbish. Glad you enjoyed it. Tilts the planet to line back up with you. Thanks, Yaley. It's just a bluff, yeah, seems to be. Put the fear in me, but alright, my turn. Go to Fairy. Pelpis, maybe? Oh, that's possible.
Or Twitch babies plus a little extra on the side hourly love.
Very cool. 4 whole Twitch babies. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Is that 4? 9 plus 4? No, yeah, that's short. It's 36 months. Anyway, I appreciate you. Vanishing Burst is actually quite a bit better than against them than it is against Jeskai. Maybe I want to keep some copies in. I'm just like real scared of Nissa. Vanishing Burst might just be better Fracture against them. There were twins, clearly, indeed. Gosh. I don't know if I want like 2 copies of Vanishing Burst in my deck somehow. Maybe we're meant to keep one over a trophy against that list. I can kind of buy into that. Let's try this. I'm thinking on Wednesday I might try out something a bit different. So of course normally I stream Magic every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and variety games every Tuesday and Thursday. Currently we're working through Dark Souls 2 in our variety slot. I'm thinking on Wednesday I might give Magic Online a try though. First time in a while, and we'll see how many viewers I get for it. If the numbers aren't too bad, I might make it like an occasional thing. Just like Modern Horizons 2 is released, I really kind of just want to mess around in like Modern or Legacy of the sweet new cards, right? Sounds real good to me. So, that might be what happens. You'd love a Mutko stream, yeah. I'm kind of feeling the idea of a Mitko stream. Oh god. Rest in peace. Currently, we have no cards in hand that have text apart from this binding, so that's nice. That's a whole thing. Oh. Yeah, MH2. MH2's been doing some things, as far as I can tell. Seems to be messing around with some formats a little bit. Curious to see it myself. Yeah, I know it wouldn't be for everyone, Zane. It wouldn't, if it became a regular thing, it would only be like once a week or something. I would still stream a bunch of Arena. But kind of feeling the idea of it, you know? Kind of feeling in the idea of it. What am I doing? I'm gonna go Fortsies here. I feel like if I play Binding, it's not gonna go well for me. Do that next time once we've seized. Kirsten said, what? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, whatever you're up to. Welcome to everyone joining us for some historic Niv-Mizzet. Very sweet deck. Been winning a bunch of it. Been enjoying the games. I will pay 2 for that spell pierce. Deal. Absolutely. They're gonna dispute it too. Okay. That is very okay with me. I'm glad I played around Mystical Dispute by playing that Overgrown Tomb. I need them to not draw a counter. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oof, they untapped Dovin's veto mana. Well, here we go. Boop.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
I'm gonna be grabbing a land off this. I can just probably just play the swamp, right? I think that's fine. There's like a decent chance I just end up cycling this is the thing. Imagine getting to 2 for 1 people with Thoughtseize, I know, right? The dream. I mean, it worked out for them. They got a Teferi out the deal, but I'm pretty happy with the outcome too, so. And we can use this binding to go get our red source, which is nice. I do need to remove the stupid stinky rest in peace at some point there. Do I just grab my Gigantha now? My elk friend? Instead of cycling this, maybe. Guess that's fine. Cling to dust, they got us. The Drowner currently only kills tokens too. Being got in a few ways, but... Gosh, they can't even cast Nisses off the top at the moment. Wild. I kind of just want to do this plus my elk. Maybe that's greedy. But the elk, like, is gonna mean the Niv resolves next turn anyway. And it pays off more in the long run. I really don't have a red source to play, right? Slam Niv? Nah, this is fine. This is fine. This in hand. This on the bottom. Over here. Play my elk. Slurp. Oh yeah, the elk is very silly in this deck, Raycool. It's truly delightful. Just tap your elk, get a Niv-Mizzet, you know? It's an asset. Well, a little bit rude. That's not the scariest card they could have gotten. I guess we just lead by Inquisitioning then. Now it's decent odds I just shove the elk at an asset this turn. Elk versus Cat Beast, a classic battle. That's actually quite scary. But not messing up by doing this. I could just cast it off my elk is the thing. But I really like the idea of making them chump block. Oh, wow. You know, these ain't bad. Sorry, Raph. We're kind of past the point in the game where Raph is actually good, sadly. And since we drew an iteration, I think I just play my land out. Because this is going to help us dig. 2 Raphs, uh-huh. Interesting. Yes, play this out, it's fine. the Wrath were a mirror match, though, I'd get so many Niv-Mizzets. Wait, it's a 7 set? What is this nonsense? That's so rude. As a 7-7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Eight. Pretty good. And we found a Vanishing Verse. Everything I ever wanted. Almost killed a Rest in Peace too. Boop. Get in there, Niv. You never would have guessed Allosaurus Shepherd was in this deck. So the thinking on Allosaurus Shepherd was the games where you resolve Niv against Jeskai control, you can like kind of just not lose. So if you have Allosaurus Shepherd in your deck, you get to go like turn 6 Shepherd Niv. The problem is they have Ether Gusts in their deck, so it's not like super reliable. And in addition to that, Allosaurus Shepherd's just also kind of a garbage card. And it turns out Wrap is just a way better version of Allosaurus Shepherd. It's like, it does the thing a bit less reliably, but you get so much more out of the card. Because a free flyer is just like a perfectly fine card, right? It's like ambush Viper creatures against aggro decks or whatever. I have to pop to the bathroom a minute. I will be right back, and then we'll be continuing to jam Niv. I think I'm just going to play Niv for the rest of the stream. I love this deck. So, back in just a minute. Alright. Hey, return. Good to see y'all. Hop back in. Oop, I did not mean to knock my desk. I'm so clumsy. Can you believe anyone is as clumsy as me? Actually incredible. Alright, shouldn't happen again. This hand could either be great or very awkward. Have to wait and see. Oh, goblins. I assume goblins is a pretty bad matchup for us. Oh, it's Gruul, okay. Gruul is probably also a pretty bad matchup for us. Oh boy. Well then. Dino Blanket. The Dino Blanket is so good. You have any good matchups? Yeah, you have some good ones. We've been winning all day on stream, right? I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Oh. I guess. Coco. Why did Gruul do so poorly? I don't know. I think the deck's pretty good. Very surprising to me. I'm gonna take 4. Land. Oh my god, it's even a black source. Should be so lucky. We sees one of them, and then we can drown the Voltaic Brawler. I guess the other option is I could drown the Stomp. I need to do some maths in a minute. This puts me to 10. They then hit me for 2. Put me to 8. And from that turn on, they deal 6 a turn. So 2 turns. Or we counter this. Take 4 plus. It has to just be better to kill this, right? It also, yeah, it just has to. Not particularly close. Oh no, it grows the Pelt Collector too if I do that. There's actually, I take 3 next turn. Problem is, they can cast anything they draw. If I counter this. They're like pretty locked into... I think I just have to hope they draw a little bit poorly because our hand's a little awkward. Yeah, that's incorrect, but... Top 8 has to be taken with a pinch of salt. I mean, a little bit, but like also when you look at the numbers... When you actually look at the numbers, it's also hard to know whatever way you're meant to take it, right? Okay. Gosh. So I can play Overgrown Tomb tapped this turn. Then I can't play Helix. I have to play the Triome tapped this turn. This is so awkward. I can go for a Drown in the luck this turn, I guess. I guess that's actually the line, right?
Hourly love.
It's like a little rough, but... Corona, thank you for the 16-month free sub. Appreciate ya. Alright, so go. We sure do die to some things. That's one of them. It was a little awkward. Alright, board in our sweepers and our lightning helix. Extinction event. Definitely. This takes Coco. Coco's their scariest card. But I guess Cling is like maybe worse than Thoughtseize. I want Trophy, probably. Alright, I guess this is the plan. I could bring in Wrath Capuchin, but their creatures all outsize him, like, pretty quickly, so it doesn't sound great to me. It's not like against White Weenie earlier, where you're, like, reliably eating a 2-1 with Wrath, right? So, much worse against the chunkier creatures from Gruul. Right, I'm on the play. Sure, I love casting like this. Hey, food. Yeah. The drawing's something good, but certainly a nice start. Oh, Charizard James. Sorry I didn't respond to you earlier. Yeah, I saw that you were playing my Niv deck. I'm glad you were enjoying it. Do in fact love to hear it. Casting Helix this turn. Right, down comes the Brawler. Away goes the Brawler. Boop. Yeah, someone mentioned in my server that you'd been playing it. I guess I'll just go down this. More black mana's never bad, but we've taken out a lot of our black spells, right? Whatever, it's fine. Hold open Helix. Have an iteration at the ready for next turn. Oh boy. This card is really scary. Phobies. Phobies is big scary. I wonder if I just want to put Gigantfor in hand this time. Feels like it's going to be a bit slow. But I guess it's what I'm going to do. They say having already done it. Yeah, you're already 8-1. Nice. That is excellent. Yeah, I could resolve an Inquisition and a bunch of other stuff, but getting my Gigantfor down just feels like it's going to give me such a boost in mana. Attacking with the Brawler. I could block. I guess they spend their turn stomping my Gigantfor. It's like their whole turn used up. I wasn't expecting them to attack, but like... They're going to attack, I think I'm fine with just like blocking. Letting them stomp. Okay, they missed the damage, right? Because they could have trampled over for one there. Well, I got punished. That was like basically the exact draw that punishes me. Let us iterate. Sure, so this goes to hand. Which one do I want to play this turn? Probably the Overgrown Tomb. Fire off an Inquisition. Wow, my Drown on the Lock is not amazing right now. Eric's Harbinger does not scare me. It's neither of these cards scare me very much. Sure. Is it worth 2 life to be able to cycle the Triumph? I think the answer might be yes. And this deck exists. I mean, Turns probably is the best deck in Historic, to be fair. Seems real strong. I just really enjoy playing this one. Alright. They have the land for the Chandra. They do not. Oh gosh. I hope they make it a free with haste. Amazing. That is some good news right there. He's objectively better than turns. Absolutely. That's how it works. Clarion next turn? I mean, feels like it's probably pretty good. Did I have a version of turns? I did not. Kind of caught me by surprise that people were so high on it, but like, the tuned versions are way better than the versions that were running around on ladder and people's streams and stuff, so it makes sense. That only makes sense. I don't really want to have to block. Then they can go Chandra minus and I lose my Niv. Oh my god, Kravish. Arian with Niv on board is the dream. It feels so good. Alright, I guess there's now a land in the yard for my cycle land, so it's a good thing I played around the Chandra. X-Brew from black, huh? Seem worse. Alright, get my land drop. Play this Clarion. Attack with my Baneslayer dragon. And you're up. Is that too greedy a line? I kind of just want to have my dragon in hand. Because of the Clarion. Stem the Clothy's bleeding. It probably doesn't matter too much either way. It's probably just like a pretty hard game to lose from that spot regardless. But to have protection from itself, that would be amazing. Like, I guess I just let this resolve. Yeah, opponent's off it too. Alright, we do have to be on the draw now. And it's probably not going to stumble quite that much this game. Can but hope. Gosh, they have Chandra, Coco, and Questing Beast. Like, you have to have Inquisition instead of Thoughtseize, but it feels real rough. Oh, what does this deck do against Jeskai Time Mobs? I honestly haven't played the matchup very much. I didn't test the matchup before the tournament. And I didn't face the matchup in the tournament. My intuition is that Niv is a little bit behind. But I can't really give you like a very informed opinion on it, you know? Just intuition. Just kill their dragon and win, exactly. It is kind of nice that if they creativity or cage, yeah, you get a Niv and they can't attack into it. That is actually kind of legitimately nice. So maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for. Like, how do they remove a Niv from the board, you know? This can't be done. Unkillable. Alright. We have to get real lucky here. We need to hope we have a Clarion in our hand and they play into it. That's the hope. There's no Clarion. But, like, I can't reasonably ever mulligan this hand, so I guess it doesn't have a blue source. Oh my god, stale moves. That's amazing. So terrifying. Now, it's kind of funny, because, like, it looked very whatever beforehand, but they really did just do an amazing job tuning it. Really did. Huh. Gonna hold open my healer. Yeah, Cloak Piece is very scary for the Niv player. It's like one of the best cards against Niv decks. Okay. That's a bit frustrating. God. Maybe I was meant to shock this in so I could have both of these open and then plan on playing this tapped next turn. Maybe that's my mistake. I was like, I kind of want to say Banishing Burst because I've seen Questing Beast and Chandra. But I'm getting a little bit punished for that now. Existence and powerfulness of Nezahal, yeah, it's wild, right? Nezahul's real good. We actually considered Nezahal in the sideboard of Niv at one point. Before we landed on Wrath Capuchin. That was on the list of things we considered. But you have to take out your Gigantha, which I think is just too big a cost. Because Gigantha is just like so unbelievably good in the deck. Well, throwing a land there feels a bit annoying. I think I shock my land and say go. Just assume they're playing a Coco out. Bit annoying if they don't, because I don't get to Helix this, but if they don't, then it's like kind of hard for me to lose anyway, right? Why I landed on Wrath, it was the only thing that was any good against Jeskai control. We tried so many things, they were all garbage. I should have killed this before the... Ah! I'm so derpy. Jeez, how could I do that so badly? I'm gonna take an extra damage now. I am the derpiest. I have to use up my blue-black spell, I guess. God, I feel so silly. So heartbreaking. This is gonna be a 4-4. I guess our sequencing... No, doesn't this mean it's a 3-3? No, it is a 4-4. Because it landed in play. Okay, so once they've landed in play, I meant to let the 4-4 trigger resolve and then kill the 3-3 and then the 4-4 with the 3-3 on the stack. So I messed that up. What I actually messed up was my sequencing in response to the triggers. Okay, well. I feel silly, but... we tried Chromium. Chromium was really bad against Jeskai control, which is what we were trying the cards for. Chromium was like really bad. It was like fine, but it wasn't worth taking your Gigantha out for, is the problem. That's like the big problem. Like anything that you have has to be good enough that you're willing to take out Gigantha. Yeah, 7 mana was really brutal. There were a bunch of games where like I have to focus on this turn a sec, and then I'll continue speaking. Gosh, this Rootbound Crag. Top 10 anime betrayal. My land base right now. I should do this in their turns of heroic intervention. What am I doing? What am I doing in this game? Oh no, Chromium lets you, sorry, Chromium lets you Gigantha. So Chromium was better than Nezahol and Coma, because it lets you Gigantha, that is correct. The problem is, at 7 mana, it was still just like, it's just so much mana to have to invest into something like that, you know? And you get a bunch of games where like, it's just a little bit too slow, or where like you can't actually block or attack with it very easily. I'm dead to the Ramanap Ruins. Just a little bit too inefficient, this game. It feels like I was almost in this game, but like you can't block your opponent's shark tokens with it, which is wild. Because if you do, and they play a Teferi and try and tuck your Chromium, there's just nothing you can do. So it was like kind of just a 7/7 beat stick that can attack Teferi, which just wasn't good enough. Someone committed a Chromium, and that was like basically the worst moment of my testing. I don't know. Chromium was just a bit not good enough. And then we tried out Allosaurus Shepherd after that, and that was like, Allosaurus Shepherd was better than Chromium, but not by much. And then finally we tried out Wrath, which was very good. Heck, that was a beating. The Gruul matchup was tough, for sure. What pushed Wrath over the top? So it's partly, it's just a like pretty solid card on its own. Even outside of the fact that you're like trying to do a specific thing with it. Like, you can just play out your Wrath and attack Narset with it, or attack Teferi with it, or block Sharks or whatever, and that's fine, right? It's not amazing, but it's entirely okay. That was part of it. It was just like a fine card on its own in normal games of Magic, where you're not doing the thing where you're trying to sneak and live with it. The thing that put it, that's the thing that put it over the top. Of course, the reason we were even playing it in the first place is because it lets you flash in your Niv, which is just like, as it happens, really good in the play patterns against Jeskai, because they try and hold open Commence or Shark Typhoon to make a threat in your end step, and they just can't do that anymore if you have Wrath in hand as easily, because if you have Wrath in play as easily, because you can just flash and Niv in response. It just makes it so hard for them to sequence their mana such that they have counters open whilst still doing what they want to do, you know? Gosh, I guess I take the Bomi. Need to draw a Lightning Helix stat. Extending it to go Iteration Drown, it's fine. Creature with both power and toughness. I mean, being able to attack and block is strong. Loving this combo deck over here. Powerful combination. Drown in the Lock. I was planning on iterationing, but I think we found a new plan for our turn. Involves drowning some creatures. Thing. We destroy this, pal. Ah, maybe I should have done it in, My turn, you could say, before they drew a card. Now we can drown this pal. Where are my lightning helixes? Oh no. And I guess I'm gonna be casting that, but I also really don't want to. Aren't really lands. Goes to hand, this goes to the bottom, this goes over here. Fire off an Inquisition on a lightning strike. So the question is the Soul Scar Mage gonna deal more than 2 damage? I don't know the answer to that, but I'm gonna assume the answer is yes, I guess. Grass Magdalist. I was considering trying out the historic red white Magdalist today, and then I realized it would cost me so many wild cards. I decided I was actually weirdly off it. Oh no. I think I just have to iteration, right? I don't think I can afford to Helix this turn, because I just need to hit my land drop. If I die, it's going to be really embarrassing. Okay, that's a land drop. Oh, and that's some life gain. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. Really doing it. Really are. Get a Rootbound Crag. Rootbound Crag was kind of just dreamy, huh? Am I meant to kill the Pyromancer or the Bone Crusher? Bone Crusher's better at attacking Tef, but I guess this is just the plan. So there you go. Oh, yeah, it's a tough one, Red. It really is. Okay. Gain free life. It's a tough one to remember. I wonder if I meant to minus. A Teferi could die, and that would be very heartbreaking. I think it's what I'm doing. Hey, Even Bloom. Alright. Oh, it seems good for us.
Keep up the pace.
Okay. I should try and protect my Teferi, I suppose. Uh-huh. I guess I'm doing this. To look for a removal spell. Since I can cast my Elk next turn anyway. I guess I can see if they attack me or the Teferi next turn first. Before making a decision. Well, it checks out. The rush. Ambitious number of Ramanap ruins. Mm-hmm. Ah! No! No! Oh, what a beating. I guess I need to find a counter. Jeez. How do I leave open everything? Dragon Skull. I can't leave open everything. Can I? Drowned Catacomb? Plus this is the best I can do, and that doesn't get me Lightning Helix. But it gets me Vanishing Verse and Drown. Which I think is what we're aiming for. Come on. Come on, deck. Oof. This is not good for us, chat. Are they going to attack Tef, though? Is the big question. And not. Well, I'm gonna gain 3 life, I guess. Not dead. Not really alive, but we're not dead. That was... Deck, come on. Come on now. Removal spell. Close. Stupid Hazoret there. God, the stupid Hazoret. I wanted to play my Elk this turn, but I guess we're gonna keep looking. It also just gain life, but... I think I'm just meant to, like, hope to spike a removal spell here. Come on, deck. Yeah, I just can't kill Hazoret. Heck. It was all going so well. I think Hazoret is, like, the one card that demolishes me there. But it was so brutal. It was so brutal. I mean, like, basically anything other than Hazoret would have been fine. Alright, we're gonna bring in Extinction Event. I guess Cling is actually good in this matchup, huh? What am I boarding out? This seems kind of poopy. Maybe. How do I activate my Drown in the Lux? I am not sure what you mean. You have a bunch of discard and removal, you fill your opponent's graveyard. It's fine. Range hand. Yeah, also some decks do the work for you. Yeah, most of the good decks in Historic at the moment are playing Brainstorm. Their yards just get filled up naturally, right? Oh, my curry's a little brutal. Hell? Guess I'm taking that. Yeah, this is the deck I played this weekend. I would like to draw a land that is helpful in some way. I mean... close enough, I guess. I think I'm just meant to look for a white source. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope to draw a white source next turn. I think that's my best chance this game. Get a 15, they attack me to 13, play a Ferocifriend. But second Overgrown Tomb, The powerful magic card second Overgrown Tomb is. That's, what we call a good one. Uh-huh. Swoop! Was that a good draw? I think it was alright. I think it was like, you know, top 80% of draws or something. fine. It was fine. Grab my elk. How come Watsy lets me have companion demonic tutor? Oh, we get to cash in our counter, so I can just tap out for my elk now. An easy game. I'm gonna play a hazard round. I'm gonna wait. I have a banishing burst in the hand. What an easy game. Oh, you know, you really just love to see it. You really do. Gigantha, we love you, Gigantha. Alright, sadly we have to be on the draw now, so we're probably just dead this match, but you know, details. Would have thought Gigantha Screw as a Matador would have gone so well, I know. I'm so used to playing Gigantha in these, like, Jund decks or whatever, where it's just a 5/5, and sometimes it makes, like, 2 mana. But most of the time it's just a 5/5. It's very unusual to me to be playing it in a deck where, like, it just taps for 5 mana. Alright, well, how's the Lightning Helix? Cross our fingers. Okay then. You know, those aren't creatures, we'll take them. Anything that doesn't turn sideways, A-okay. Fine with this not turning sideways plan. I should play this because of iteration. Oh. It is an onboard counter to drown. It's true. It's true. Only very briefly turns sideways, indeed. You take 2. But the funny thing is, I'm still just so like mono dead. It doesn't really matter. I still just can't win this game, but. Oh no. Alright, they're scared of drown. They have a spell they want to cast. You know, I'm fine with that. Yup. Gosh, I'm so dead. Have you ever seen someone this dead? You found the actual worst matchup. Well, if I find a Lightning Helix, it doesn't do anything. You gotta die to Roiling Vortex. Oh no. Oh no. I should have put this in my hand, I think, so I could kill a Faceless Haven. Probably a misplay. Awkward, a little bit. They keep not swinging with these havens. I'm kind of into it. Alright. At least they just really want to have Roiling Vortex open. Go, my dragon. Or maybe they just have lethal in hand. That's also possible. Yeah, drawing a million lands is certainly not helped our position. Alright, they didn't burn my face off. That's good. Uh-huh. I'm like astonished that I'm not dead yet. Genuinely in awe. Well, this has to go. Slay. What should opponent have done? I'm not like criticizing the opponent necessarily. I just like can't believe I could ever be in this game. Feels like I should be in at 0%. Instead I'm at like 1. No? It's a solid 1%er at the moment. What should opponent have done? Damage. Uh-huh. Any bolt still wins it for them? Oh no. Closer to 10% no one, that's fair. Yike. Good. Deafening Clarion. Come on, we get so many looks, and by that I mean 4 looks. Deafening Clarion. Come on, deck. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Ground of the Lock is not very good against this card, huh? A good sideboard card. Eek. Oh. 3 in the job. It's like a 1, which I end up casting this, right? Is it actually? No, there is not. I'm very silly. Very improbable world. God, maybe I was meant to Tef Plus after that point and then Trolled Open Drown. I'm so silly. Yeah. Wow, this is still something. I can go Fling into hand. This over here. Exile this pal. Oh, could we have gained some life? No, we don't have enough black sources, right? Not quite. Yeah, I wonder if I should have played out the Rootbound Crag already, so that we could have had an extra black source open. Although, we'd need a creature in our yard, right? And we just don't have any, because they have the crypt that can counter the life gain. So I don't think that actually works. Because we'd need a creature. I don't think I'm dead on board. I would block the Faceless Haven and take 3. But also they said good game, so that's bad news. Huh? That was a rough one. This matchup feels nightmarish. Luckily no one plays this deck. It does feel like a rough one. Gotta say. Wait till Sandy and nobody. I didn't mean to. Sure, the next that you're referring to here. Hey, Raykel. Bully. No bully. Rude. Gosh, this is so close to good. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Not like this. We might be done for in this game. I've never multiplied with this deck before. Well. To a Jace avatar, no less. Alas. Alas. Historic Ladder is a wild place. God, does this make me the baddie? Like, everyone's always complaining about how Historic Ladder is so chaotic and you can't do good testing at it. And here I am just taking like a silly Historic Ladder deck to a set championship. I tried Jessica Mote. I did not. I need to at some point. Seems real sweet. Didn't even think to though. Didn't know there was a good version of it. I lost to it twice in the tournament. Jessica Mutate beat me up. I was not ready for that matchup. Wow, no land. Ugh. What a beating. Gosh. Play the Black Source so we can iteration into a discard spell next turn. You don't think anyone was ready for that deck? I found it kind of funny that I actually had 3 copies of, I'm so bad at card names. The one in a blue, -2/-0, remove all abilities. Because that was meant to be the Mutate hate card. I just happened to have it in my deck in the Mutate tournament. However, it's also not very good in the matchup, because it's not really what the matchup's about. It was still funny to me, though. It still pleased me. I do have in the yard. How did the championship go? It went pretty solidly. Maybe I was just meant to take 2 lands. Yeah, this feels fine. I ended up going 9 and 6, I believe. I came 40th place out of, I don't know, 300 people. I can't remember how large it was. They have the brainstorm ready. Oof. Well, they don't. I retract my oof. Wow. Opponent is on the strongest draw right now. I did have a Niv feature. I believe it was round 1. I was a backup feature and they showed my second game. So probably go find it without too much difficulty. It's a pretty sweet game. Nice and tense. beat not one but two resolved emergent ultimatums. Yeah, that game was very silly. It was so much fun to play too. That was one of the best ones. One of the best ones I've had in a while, honestly. Oop. If we win this game off a multi-5 against a bad matchup, that would just be amazing. Alright, here we go. Let me resolve my dragon, please. I just want to resolve a dragon. I get free looks with this brainstorm, it's terrifying. Things I was not expecting to happen include... Is it really a multiply? It's turn 6, Rachel, be fair. It's turn 6. We definitely want Mystical Dispute, I'll say that much. Grafdigger's Cage doesn't do much. God, I'm so unsure what I bought in here. I've never played this matchup before, I just assume it's rough. Yeah, this is definitely a rough matchup, I guess. Blocks their creatures, right? Easy. Niv does significant deck damage to us. What else am I boarding? Banishing Verse does not seem thrilling, I gotta say. Banishing Verse seems like bad Lightning Helix. I'm wondering if I want vetoes. I probably do. I'm also wondering if I want Clarion, which sounds less exciting to me. Maybe Clarion's an improvement over Vanishing Verse, that sounds unlikely. It's possible. Maybe? I think I'm into it. I think this is just better than Vanishing Verse. This just has so few targets, and the Enforcers are the scariest creatures in their deck, but... Yeah, it's a sorcery, but we do have discard spells, right? So maybe we can set it up okay? I'm real sketch on these vetoes. Just not bring them in. Oh, maybe Teferi kind of sucks, actually. Because, kind of hard to protect him and kind of hard to resolve. Maybe we should just board out the second Teferi and have our third Clarion in. This is an acceptable hand. Also, with Cling to Dust in our deck, we have, late game just from them milling us, right? So it's not even boarding out a bit of late game is that scary. Well then. Miser's Cage, Valeris, nah. Our dragon beats their top end, for sure. I should probably just kill one of these, right? A little bit orc. Probably fine. Because now they just put a Lurrus in their hand. Get start returning these, but... Oh my wind! It's being robbed! Oof. Well then, here we go. Lurrus time. Pretty scary for. I guess we put a Wind Robber in the yard, didn't we? So they already have something to return. Burp. They're just scared of like a sweeper though. Valid. And then I guess this is what we're doing. Ugh. Well. Brutal. What's that good card? Just a 7, then has 6 power and toughness in play. And Milder Clarion too. Oof. Ooh. It's not bad though. I think I kind of want to Wrath this turn. Maybe that's so. Yeah, I could proactively cling. I just don't think I have time to do that is the problem. I think I'd rather they just don't draw one. And we're just gonna try and like ambush Viper or Wind Robber. It's probably gonna go poorly. But if it goes well, that feels like the way we get back into this game. Merfolk Wind Robber versus Wrath Capuchin, classic historic matchup. Uh-huh. Oof. He did have the second into the story. What a beating. At least we get to do this, but this probably is not going to be enough against a resolved into the story and a Lurus in hand. Sure, you're first person to make that joke. Oh yeah, absolutely. No one made that joke earlier at all. It was so fun. It was also so bad, but it was certainly so fun. Oh, you've never even seen the card before, Yalia? Oh, I love it. Raph is so good. Raph's in my cube. MVP Raph, honestly. What the hell? What is this? What is this hand? This isn't okay. This isn't like remotely okay. Cards are in my yard. 11s. This is 12. Miserable little pile of inquisitions, yeah. Luris and Hope. I just don't know. I just don't. Alright, I figured it out. Actually. Figured out the line. Strong line. Okay. Was a beating. Chase Avatar playing rogues. We did concede. I was off it. I'm not putting in the effort to work out what card to take there. It's not worth my time. Position me. Alright. Fine. Let's see, I just want to play out my lands of a crisis in hand. Now they do know about Wrath. What do you bring in the Wrath for? Wrath is for Jeskai control and Jeskai turns. Alright. Good draw. I haven't got that mill engine online yet. Oh, but they're gonna enforce me. Eep. And rogues. I'm not convinced it's great against rogues. But it's like probably above what we're boarding out. So I guess we bring it in against rogues. It was really good against White Weenie earlier. We got paired against White Weenie. Wrath was unbelievable against that deck. It was so funny. Just ambush Viper their Thalias. They can't do anything about it. It was like, this shouldn't be good here. And yet somehow it's absurd. Fine. Cast my Wrath. Yay. White Weenie and Historic, indeed. It was a little wild. Cast my Elk first, because then I can double spell next turn to play around a counter. They didn't have the counter, so I feel a bit silly for not playing out the Niv-Mizzet, but I think this is just correct, because now I get to do both of these in the same turn. And play around Mystical Dispute. Maps plus Windrobber combo, so powerful. Right, they didn't have the counter last turn, so you better believe I'm doing this. Oh my god, they drew it? No, they have the Fabled Passage, right? No! No, you're not allowed to draw a magic card. That's not allowed. You're only allowed the cards you had in your hand last turn. Okay, okay, they're getting desperate. They're getting desperate. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, they have negate, vomit. Uh-huh. Spider. No drowning in the lock, please. Not drowning in the lock, into the storying. That's the one I'm actually scared of. That is not into the story. That is a 3-2 cat. Your favorite Amonkhet split card. Love to see it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I meant to take this. Yep. But I could be attacking with both is the thing. But yes, I'm threatening lethal that way next turn regardless. And it's like a decent chance I end up wanting this bonus mana. Yep. Let's start by killing the cat. They're off it. Understandable. Just reasonable, honestly. Oh, we beat rogues. I assumed that deck would beat us up. I guess we have a lot of hand disruption. And all you have to do is resolve a Niv to win. I don't know. Could go worse. Could go worse. Only died 17 times last stream. Look, I was real proud of that. I was real proud of that debt tree. I set the line at 25 and I only died 17. It wasn't even at 20. Heavy on 1 mana discard? Yeah, the discard's really good in Historic. For sure. Died 0 times today. You love to hear it. Honestly. You'd love to hear it. I got a gifted by DMs. Ooh, more artwork. Also love to hear that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Heck. Thank you so much, Miracle. Appreciate you as always. Take this. Can't actually kill the Fadia then. I guess I can. I like Inquisitions against turns. I assume so. Discard spells good against combo decks, right? Take away their like counter spells too. Help you do your thing. Okay, we are just going to vanish Fadia. Gosh, I'm not sure if, okay. Am I okay to show this on stream, Miracle? Ooh, Alias V with the raid. Thank you so much, the 130-person raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome to everyone joining us for some Niv action. My favorite deck to play in Historic. This is what I actually registered at the championship this past weekend. Really love playing it. Excited to be streaming it for a bit. PV game was the nuts. The PV game was so good, Alias. Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. I never thought I was winning. When that first ultimatum went on the stack, it was just like, oh god. Okay then. Settle in. Alright, go Niv. Alright, let's see if I can show this artwork on stream. Miracle is very, very cool and kind. And sends me fan art periodically, which is just always awesome. In a moment, I'll put up some of it for y'all to see, because, oh my word, so good. Only on having 9 minutes? Yeah, that was a little bit terrifying. That was a bit much. It was a bit much. Got this. Alright, let's see if I can get this to behave. So there we go. So this is the most recent piece of fan art, which is really cool. Oh my gosh. We just like slaying some like Mahusive snake. Oh my gosh, you should do that, Rachel. Indeed. Absolutely. It's Coma? Ah, that makes sense. I guess I did slay some Coma. Anyway, it's real cool. Yeah, Archon too good, I know, right? Archon just like wonderful. Having some artwork of me riding an Archon is just the dream. Gosh, there's been some real good fan art. It's been like improving in quality too. Miracle's been like improving at drawing so much. It's awesome. This hand is not awesome. Yes, we'll keep this. Seem worse. That makes sense. Thank you so much. It's real sweet. I'm gonna keep this, and I guess I'm gonna bottom drown in the luck. Really? Really want to be able to Deafening Clarion and hit my land drops. Why is my camera being all funky now? Okay, it's fixed itself. You have real good inspiration for your artwork. Thank you. Yeah, it went very out of focus. It did for a moment. I don't know what was up with it. It was having a moment. Alright. Blink Moth Nexus. Ooh, that's a nice addition to these mono white aggro decks. It's weird. I might just want to Banishing Verse the Selfless Savior. Because it helps protect from Clarion. It could go pretty badly though. Ooh, this is an interesting draw. I think now I just want to Inquisition this turn. It makes like my sequencing a bit awkward and weird, but I think this is just good. Next I can Banishing Burst the Savior, and then the turn after I can Clarion. Alright, so... we take... This protects from Clarion, which is a thing. But the Aspirant could try and outscale Clarion. I think I have to take this. But I could certainly see this being incorrect. Just like, there's so much more of a clock too. There's a decent chance they draw a land and then tap out for an Archon. I think it's fine. I guess they tap out for an Archon, they can make it an X4 though. Right, they get a 2/2. Sure thing. Ooh, okay. They play an Archon out. So we have to play this. Oh, this is such a nightmare now. They have to answer the Savior. Then this is gonna be an X4, and they're gonna have an Alseid in play. I'm in a lot of trouble. How's Wrath Caption been? I've been very happy with the card. I think it's good. I think it's really good against Jessica control, pretty good against turns. And there's like some other applications for it too. Like, I think it is quite good against this white weenie deck, weirdly. You can like ambush Viper their creatures. That happened earlier in the stream. Alright. This is scary. Ooh, and they drew another Nexus. I hope they pump their Nexus with their other one, but that's pretty unlikely to happen. The opponent playing this really well. Playing around Clarion very effectively. It's kind of brutal. Yeah, I can Clarion them, they get this pro, and then I die. Heck. I was not expecting to lose that one. They had exactly the tools they needed to kind of weave their way through. They played it really well too, playing around Clarion, knowing we're a Niv deck. Niv decks probably have Clarion, right? Like Mob Nexus Sig play is so sweet. I have a lot of fond feelings for Ink Mob Nexus. I used to play that card a ton. Affinity. Yeah, I can't have actual Wrath, or I'm like pretty unlikely to, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I'd need like planes or something silly. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, we get to be on the play, which is huge. Oh, Gigantha. That's also a reason. That's also a reason. Mulling again. This is a pretty reasonable hand there. I think I'm gonna keep the Crisis. Card to keep hold of. Hope to draw like a couple lands so I can cast it. They have the Alseid. Hey, what a good land. Firing this off right now. Okay, so I don't care about the Apparition. It can hit Crisis, but that's fine. So I think I take the Vanguard. Body is pretty annoying, but we have land drops. We'll be fine. Feels like Vanguard's just so much pressure, right? Kaya's Wrap is both easy to cast and works with Gigantha. Big think. Biggest of thinks. Kitchen thinks, if you will. Alright. Just a 1/1, it can't hurt ya. 1/1s wouldn't hurt anyone. One ones wouldn't hurt a soul. Alright, taking a little bit of damage. Next time I'm probably just gonna fire off this Clarion to get the Alseid off the board, I guess. It's not an exciting use of my turn, but I've had worse. I know, it's certainly possible I meant to grab Gigantha here instead. And aim to play it next turn. Because that would be real sick with Clarion. I didn't think of that. Maybe that's just better. I save my 2 life on the Shock Land, which kind of makes up for taking 1 off the Alseid. I kind of force them to keep their Alseid open a bit longer. Yeah, and they just have the Savior to protect the Thalia anyway. I wonder if I was just meant to do that. Might have worked out a bit better. What if they play Mana Tithe? That would be delightful. Oh, we just have to do this. We got to 2 creatures. Savior and whichever one they don't care about more. These blink mobs are scary. Jeez. They're doing some work. Like next time they get to hit us for 4, thanks to the blink muffs. And we can't actually block them with Crisis Power 5, and we can't block them with Crisis either. Because of the Skyclave Apparition. We really need to draw a Lightning Helix. Ah! I go to 7. Not a Lightning Helix either. Gosh. I wonder if I have to Crisis just to make them Apparition and attack me for less with Blink Moth. Maybe draw into a Niv that I can block with. That's such an awkward turn. I guess it's what I'm doing. It's possible I guess I would have been paying 1 life for an extra card. Maybe I meant to do that, just 'cause, like, the only thing that matters is finding a lightning helix. Taking an extra card is actually pretty relevant for that. I was probably meant to. Even though my life total is pretty low. Yeah, I think the way I was meant to play this game, I was meant to grab Gigantha earlier and just play out Gigantha and start Clarioning with a Gigantha in play. I think that was what I was meant to do, and that would have worked out a lot better for me. Okay, so we're gonna say go here, I guess. The 6 draw is like a pretty good draw. I don't know. I don't think it's good enough though. Huh. It's so awkward. I really want to try and ambush the Selfless Savior with my 2/2 Krasis. Then I'm just like not doing very much this turn. The Wingmare. Alternatively, no. I just don't even know. I don't even know what I'm drawing to here. I guess we're just gonna hope to ambush the 1/1. And then like draw a lightning helix. Alright. Need a good draw this turn. There aren't many of them. It's not quite good enough. Taxation effects are just like too much for us here. So if we got this earlier in the game, it'd be pretty good. It would have got to like eat a creature and get the apparition out the way. I think it's just a bit too late, right? Feels that way. I'm probably gonna swing with a Nexus this time. Very surprised if they don't. Yeah, opponent knows what they're doing. I had a lightning helix, so I don't know. It'll be a tough game. Tough to grind through all these blink moths, right? I could have drowned the Wingmare on the stack. Oh, that's true. I should have done that. I was too locked into thinking of it as a removal spell, because that's basically what it had been turned into, because I was having to deal with the board. So then I would like have this Wrath. I would still be on just 1. I guess I would still just die, so it wouldn't have changed the outcome of the game at all. Yeah, I don't think it made any difference, but I agree that I should have done that 100%. Yeah, I think when I was actually meant to do that game, I was just meant to grab Gigantfer earlier when I was like unsure and play towards doing Clarion with Gigantfer in play, because Clarion getting around Apparition feels kind of huge there. Sorry, Gigantfer getting around Apparition feels kind of huge there, and the life gain would have made up for the fact that we weren't like answering their board very effectively. Just gaining 5 life once or twice would have been really important. So I think that was where I went wrong in that game. I think I could have definitely had a slightly tighter strategy there. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. I'm gonna send a raid over to Fiora Bunny.